Check 1 2, mic check 1 2, check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Check 1. Check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Check 1 2, mic check 1 2. And a fine Saturday to you all. What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to an evening, a doubleheader of Cal Poly Pomona Broncos action at BroncoAthletics.com. We're at Kellogg Arena in Pomona, California, where your Broncos are getting set to host the Golden Eagles of Cal State LA. First the women, then the men, and we'll be tipping this first one off in just a matter of moments. The Broncos coming off a very productive Thursday. Both the women and the men's teams were victorious in a clean sweep over the Toros of Cal State Dominguez Hills, and now they'll take their traveling roadshow here, home, mind you, for the weekend, against their, what you call, I guess, crosstown rivals. Los Angeles County holding both of these ball clubs a scant 25 or so miles apart. Cal State LA just east of downtown here in Southern California. And the Golden Eagles, clad in black and yellow, take the floor with your Broncos in their home whites, a team that is really turning things around quickly, and a team coached by a Hall of Famer, Reggie Miller's sister, known better to all of you as Cheryl. Did we have a pregame technical? We must have had a pregame technical foul. Chelsea Wadi Blow shooting and making 2 free throws before the ball game even starts. I'll add an explanation on that one if I could at some point. Anyway, so the Broncos start the ball game leading 2-0. Kind of an odd twist here on this Saturday. I guess that's the best way to do it. A head start. Nobody expected that tonight. Alyssa Benton wide open for a 3 to start the ball game. It's a little bit short. You can see she kind of overthought that thing. We'll get you the starting lineups now for the two teams, and we'll tell you more about the visiting Golden Eagles, time permitting. We'll get you their starting lineups first, in fact. That'll spare us the indignity of forgetting at some point later on in the evening. We don't want that. Golden Eagles led by Rika Fabricius, the 6'2 junior center out of Copenhagen in Denmark, and they lose the ball out of bounds. Rika, in her second year with the program, transferring from Central Michigan, and now sitting at almost 15 points per ball game. It'll go up against a Broncos defense that has really been coming on. Cal Poly Pomona in that last ball game just enveloped the Toros in a game that really was never close, and they ended up winning it by 27. For the Broncos, both the men and the women have been improving over the course of the season, and that's really what you want to look for. Starting lineup for Cal Poly Pomona, names you'll be quite familiar with. Jackie Ricketson, starting point guard, 5'7 sophomore from Chino Hills. She's out there with Dominic Dotson, 5'5 freshman guard. Technically, I guess what you call a shooting guard on this team, although they're both kind of playing point. Priscilla Brooks driving inside, gets the lefty layup to go for the Broncos' 4-0 advantage. Priscilla, the 5'10 junior rebounding phenom out of nearby Riverside. Chelsea Wadi Blow had 2 points before the game even started. 6'1 junior transfer from Chaffey College. She makes her home in Rialto. And Alyssa Benton, 5'10 junior forward from Long Beach. For Cal State LA, moving right to left across your YouTube screen. Yes, that's right. It's YouTube hangout time here at Kellogg Arena. Pretty sharp-looking jerseys as Marina Lapusa gets the three-pointer to go. Marina, the 5'10 freshman. She's out of Costa Mesa here in Southern California. Christine Delapina, second year with the program, 5'6 sophomore. She's starting in the backcourt out of Torrance. Dominic Dodson's two-point shot is good from the left wing. Fabricius, as we mentioned, second-year junior. Very interesting young ball player. Not the biggest player on the team, interestingly enough. 6'2 freshman center. Pair of twins on this Golden Eagles team. Rachel DiRegolo, get that name right. She's out of Fair Oaks. And her sister, Rebecca Regolo, comes off the bench. They're both 6'2". 6-3 Broncos, 2 minutes in. Golden Eagles trying to cut it to 1, and that one off the side of the glass. Sasha Griffin, the two-point shot, no good. Sasha, a 6-foot freshman, kind of a rangy player. She's out of Hawthorne. Benton driving baseline, cut off, shoots a fadeaway that's blocked. Wadi Blow gets the rebound, puts it back up and in, and draws the foul. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Just getting this one started, your Saturday evening from here until we'll wrap up probably around 9:30 tonight. Women's game, then about a 20-minute layoff, and then the men's game. Broncos and Golden Eagles, already many of you tuning in for the start of this one. And you're watching the Broncos get off to a nice offensive beginning. With Wadi Blow back at the foul line. It's 9-3 on the free throw. 7:45 to go in the opening quarter. Cal Poly again got 2 points on a technical foul before the ball game started. At the first break, I'll find out from the official here on Media Row what that was all about. Broncos force a turnover again. They've been doing a wonderful job of that lately. Find out who was credited with it, and there's a whistle away from the basketball. What is it? Offensive foul. Wadi Blow getting called for trying to establish herself in the post in an illegal fashion. By the way, it was Brooks that got credited with the steal on the last play. Coaches always find things to nitpick about, but tough to complain lately. Broncos, both women and the men, have been playing a lot better. Things kind of rounding into shape a bit. Bodies clustered here for the Golden Eagles. Finally, they swing it to the weak side. Lapusa's three-pointer rattles in and out, and Dominic Dotson, standing beneath a bunch of 6'2 players out there, picks up the rebound, goes down the lane, gets fouled, a blocking foul, and she'll shoot two. 6:48 to go now, first quarter action. For the Broncos, they're 11-9 overall, 8-5 in conference play. One thing that Cal Poly's done a really nice job of this year that maybe at times has gone a bit unnoticed is that they have won on the road. Broncos 4-2 here in conference action, 4-3 away from their home arena. That's not easy to do at this level, especially with a young team, but that means your defense is doing its job. And the Broncos women are holding their opposition just 58.5 points per ball game. As we mentioned, coming off a throttling their last time out, where they held the Toros to just 44. Scored 71. That was one of the higher offensive outputs of the year. In fact, I think it's the second most points they've scored in a game all season. Just to the 80 they put up on Monterey Bay a week and a half ago. Free throws good for Dotson. Broncos lead at 11-3. Lapusa floating one over the top to Fabricius, and she has it taken away from behind by Benton. Alyssa's outlet to Ricketson, nearly picked off. Jackie now to Shane. Jordan walking into about a 15-footer, rattles out. And on the rebound, somebody got knocked down. It's Dotson on the floor. And the foul is going to go against Cal State LA. Rika Fabricius gets called for the foul. Her first, fourth team foul on the Golden Eagles, and a fresh shot clock for the Broncos. Benton spinning inside, trying to do to herself. Ooh. That one came out a little bit cockeyed. Golden Eagles the rebound. Lapusa driving down the lane. Difficult shot in traffic. An air ball, but they're going to say a foul. Shane hit her on the arm. Forced the issue a little bit. Lapusa to the foul line. First free throw is good for Marina. Golden Eagles, as we mentioned, a team that is getting better, quite literally by the day. They're 8-6 in conference play, but one of the big differences between these two teams, as Lapusa's second free throw is too strong, the Golden Eagles are a very different team on the road than they are at home. You see that much more with a team that relies on shooting, or a young team. Benton going to try another three. That one, halfway down. Rim didn't like it. 11-4 this score. Length of court pass. Sasha Griffin has it on the right wing. Her pull-up jumper is wide left. Fabricius, the offensive rebound. And what do we got underneath? A whistle. And a held ball with possession arrow to the Golden Eagles. As we were talking about Cal State LA, they're 7-1 this year on their home floor. They're just 3-9 on the road and 1-1 at neutral sites. So this is a team that struggles away from the Eagles' nest. It may, in fact, just be the other team's not shooting well. Broncos left. That was Delapina wide open. Her shot was so strong it came almost all the way back to her. Fabricius inside, poked away by Jordan Shane, out off of the Golden Eagles. And that'll be Broncos ball. In conference play, Golden Eagles are 6-1 on the road and 2-5 at home. They beat the Broncos in downtown LA. That was over the Christmas break, 51-48. Nobody scored in that one. Priscilla Brooks got inside, airballed the shot, got her own rebound, and I think is that going to be a jump ball or a foul? Two officials have different rulings. They're going to talk it over. And the foul is going to be on Sasha Griffin. So one official overruling the other. And that'll send Priscilla Brooks to the free throw line. Officials, by the way, Crystal Hogan, Rick Rodman, and Katrina Lyles. I can safely tell you which one Rick is. Crystal and Katrina, they did not introduce themselves to us on Media Row, so I can tell you it's one of the two. It's a coin flip. 1 out of 2 for Brooks at the foul line. Broncos lead at 12-4. Again, the defense the claws for the Broncos, digging in early. Griffin, who's played 7 games off the bench this year, getting to start tonight. Drive and kick, nothing there. Della Pina brings it around the other side. Now Griffin along the left wing, pauses, cut off by Brooks, and up top Fabricius. Rica driving right, jumps in the air, back to Della Pina, through the key and left wing. Now a 3-point try, not close. Rebound volleyball and a foul, I think, going to go against the Broncos. They're not letting much go so far in this ball game on either side, and that one's going to go on Dotson. Going to get us to our first break. 4:41 to go in quarter number 1. Broncos lead at 12-4 on BroncoAthletics.com. We'll figure out what happened with that tech when we come back. An inbound, a shot, and a miss. We return from our first official stoppage. Golden Eagles cold early. Broncos playing well, leading 12-4 here at Kellogg Arena. CCAA conference action. It's a little bit redundant, I guess. Dan Besbris here courtside. I don't know if I ever said my name early on. Cardinal sin in broadcasting. You should tell people who they're listening to. But I could say anything. Jordan Shane, little baby turnaround, no. Rebound fought for and knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Fabricius of the Golden Eagles, so it'll remain with the Broncos. It's not a bad look. Jordan Shane, 5'7", she's tall to be able to play that guard spot. Able to take some of the opposition on the inside. Shane, another little pull-up. That one short, kind of a laser beam line drive shot. Nobody's shooting all that well so far. Broncos got a couple to drop early, although, again, mostly it's been free throws, layups. And we did get, by the way, a little confirmation on that tech. Della Pina, good look at a 3. She chased it down after she shot it. She knew it was off. Shane, the long rebound, dealing with a 2-on-1. Handoff, Aaron Hagan, and Aaron scores. Nice job by Shane to know that someone was coming from behind. Broncos had the advantage. She shielded the ball and got it to her teammate for an easy look. That's going to be the difference in this game. Easy buckets when they come and when you can get them. And an illegal screen now. You could hear the official yell it out. Appreciate that. Keeping us abreast of what's going on the floor. The turnover gives it back to Cal Poly Pomona. Brooks and Dotson out. And for the Broncos now on the floor, Ricketson, Shane, Benton, Hagan, and Wadiblow. Over on the other side for the Golden Eagles, Marina Lapusa out near center court, and then clustered on defense, Della Pina, Fabricius, Rebecca DeRegolo, the other of the twins, and Sasha Griffin. Broncos by 10, 3:15 to go in the first quarter. Ricketson inside. Oh, what a pass. Wadiblow. Nice pass from Jackie Ricketson. One bounce and then whipped that thing almost underhand. And it was not a bounce pass. I think it surprised a lot of people how quickly she got it to her. Griffin trying to get one over the top. Wadiblow got a hand on it. Ricketson falls on the basketball, and on another jump ball, it'll be Broncos basketball again. Well, Wadiblow's got an early 7 for Cal Poly Pomona. Ricketson got her first assist, and Jackie going to get credited with the steal on that Golden Eagles turnover. And for the Broncos, man, the defense on this homestand so far has really been impressive. But, of course, a long way to go tonight. Way more opportunities than their opponents. That goes an awful long way. When you force all those turnovers, the other team doesn't even get a look at the bucket. Think about it this way. As Benton fakes the three, if the Broncos, or any team, for instance, is shooting 25%, and that's bad. Waddy Blow has her shot blocked, gets it back, another effort, no. Ricketson grabs the rebound, shot clock at 6. Jackie an air ball. For the Broncos, 3 shots, none of them touched the iron. 16-4 Cal Poly. But while we're talking about the math of this thing, and it's pretty straightforward, so I don't know that we need to really get into too much of it, but just assume a team is shooting very, very, very poorly. For instance, right now, the Broncos shooting 33%. That's not very good. But they've taken 15 shots. 15. Golden Eagles have taken 8. So to make 5 of those, Cal State LA would have to shoot 63%. And that's where the difference in the ball game comes. So turnovers, offensive rebounds, you just give yourself extra chances. And even if you're shooting terribly, you generally come out on top. Benton, another look at a 3. Man. 2 of the 3 of those have looked really good for Alyssa. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Ricketson. Yeah, you got to give the offensive player a chance to land. Broncos aren't going to be happy about it, but probably the correct call.
That's our second personal foul. 15 fouls. The line shooting 1-1. Golden Eagles, Christine.
Everybody in the penalty right now. Hence the free shots here for Delapina. It's an old Hubie Brownism. I don't know if anybody else on earth calls them free shots. Delapina, 80%er at the line. Tops on the Golden Eagles. A team overall that doesn't shoot all that well from the charity stripe. 62%, misses the second one. Waddy Blow the rebound. Really nice numbers so far for a number of Broncos. Waddy Blow an early 7 points and a couple of boards. 4 Broncos have scored. Dotson's got 4. Dominique back out there. Shot clock starting to wind a little bit. Broncos now just getting into their offense. Dominique bounced to Hagan, inside to Brooks. Priscilla the double team, and she walked. Buck 15 on the clock. Again, quarter number 1, just getting started here tonight. That one tipped out of bounds. Aaron Hagan got a hand on it. Broncos pretty disruptive in this game so far. Safe to say. Delapina takes the inbound with 15 on the shot clock for the Golden Eagles. Fires it right side, Lapusa. Marina fakes going into the post. Back up top, Fabricius. A botched handoff, doesn't matter, she's got it. Lapusa driving, struggling, firing. Desperation heave. Did not draw iron, and that's a 30-second shot clock violation. That defense right now. Golden Eagles are not getting any kind of look at the bucket. And you can see a little bit of frustration on that side. Lapusa's got the only bucket. That was an early 3-pointer. Overall, they're just 1 for 9. Clock starting to wind down a little bit. 38 seconds to go. Benton going to fire again. A long 2 this time, and that's good. Or did they say she was behind the line? I thought it was a long 2. We'll wait and get the ruling. Game clock, shot clock, pretty much evenly matched right now. Fabricius and the Golden Eagles can play for the final bucket if they want. No! Driving into traffic, has it stripped away by Hagan. Broncos should hold this thing. Aaron listening to her coaching staff, and indeed they will slow it down. Game clock at 10 as Dotson goes to work along the left wing. Dominic around the screen from Waddy Blow. Passes to Hagan inside now to Brooks. Priscilla, one bounce up strong. Foul with 5.7 seconds left in the quarter. And Broncos will attempt their 8th and 9th free throws of the opening frame and a chance to hit 20 in 1 quarter. They did a lot of things well over this first 10 minutes for Cal Poly. That free throw short for Priscilla. Just a 45%er at the line, and 1 for 2 on her initial trip today. You can't complain about much right now. Broncos getting looks. Not all of them have gone down. Both free throws missed, and the quarter will come to an end. But overall, that was an owning on one side. 30 minutes to go in this one. Broncos get the first lick in. They lead at 19-5. Forgot to tell you about that technical foul. Remind me. I'll tell you when we come back for the second quarter. Broncos by 14 after 1 on BroncoAthletics.com. Second quarter underway here at Kellogg Arena. Dan Vespers with you courtside on Media Row. The Broncos, good start. They lead at 19-5 after one frame. The technical foul that we kept hinting at but never actually describing, as that shot missed and it'll be Broncos ball out of bounds, was that the Golden Eagles had to make a substitution to their starting lineup before the team could take the floor. That is, they submitted a starting lineup to the fourth official, the gentleman that works right here along the bench with us. And then whoever it was, not sure precisely what player couldn't take the floor. I would guess it'd be Samantha Lee, and she sees quite a bit of playing time for this team. Well, she was nowhere to be found, and hopefully she's okay. We don't know the ruling, but they had to sub somebody in, and that's a T. Waddy Blow's jumper is short. Defensive glass controlled by the Golden Eagles. Long pass, they work it inside. Fabricia, she gets fouled by Waddy Blow. And that'll be free throws coming. So the Broncos will take it. Whatever led to that infraction, we still don't really know. But what's done is done. Cal Poly got a free 2. And they took advantage. Fabricius misses the free throw. Rika hitting at a 66% clip at the line. She does most of her damage around the hoop. 15 and 6, the numbers on the year for Fabricius, the pride of Denmark. A Dane here on this Golden Eagles team. Second free throw rims out. Priscilla Brooks tips it to herself. Smart play. Handoff Dotson. Dominique racing into the forecourt. Broncos moving left to right. Brooks too far away to Hagan left wing. And there's nobody with her over there. 4 Broncos on the opposite side of the floor. Hagan, a little ISO, gets under the basket, tries to hand off to Benton under there and lost it. Brooks pokes it away but fouled Lapusa. Second team foul on Cal Poly in the first minute of this quarter. So they got to be a little bit cautious. Free throws, one of those tools that could potentially let an opponent wiggle back into a ball game. (19-5) again the score. Broncos scored 12 in the first 5 minutes of this thing. Pace slowed a little for the home team. Pace never really picked up for the visitors. Brooks, good hands, pokes it away again. It'll stay with the Golden Eagles right here near us. If you're watching on your YouTube screen, you're looking down at the floor below, and you're thinking, where is this guy? He's pretty close to the action. Here's the CCAA logo at the northern end of the gym, and there's a turnover. Video seems to be working. I think we got the audio all squared away. You can type in the chat room, by the way, if you're watching the game on YouTube. Let us know if anything breaks down. If you're watching, you have some thoughts, feel free to send them at us. I'm actually looking at the chat room right now. I typed a few things, and a gentleman named Chris Gonzalez seems to have also done so. So what's happening, Chris? Dotson looking for Hagan. She's got it free throw line extended. Now Benton left wing. Alyssa got one to go late in the first quarter. Broncos with the shot clock winding down. Handoff Dotson. Dominique crossing over. Flips one into the right corner to Hagan. Got to get it up now. Aaron shoots a scoop shot. No, but a foul. So a little bit of a bailout. Broncos will take it happily. The rest of the team all coming over to talk to their head coach. Are we going to get a timeout? Is that what's going on? No. One of the officials was following Cheryl Miller down along that Golden Eagle sideline. She looks frustrated. Free throw good. I got to admit, it's pretty neat. Cheryl Miller just hanging out, coaching the Golden Eagles team. What a treat that must be for these young women to play under a basketball Hall of Famer. Oh, a lot of contact. Foul's going to go on Priscilla Brooks. She's in both the Naismith Memorial Hall of Fame and the Women's Basketball Hall of Fame. Griffin working it inside, and that was a little bit of a brick. Rebecca DeRegolo turned around. She had the height advantage and just banged it off the bottom of the rim. I don't know what happened. Maybe she lost grip of it. Broncos by 16, 21-5. I mean, Golden Eagles just can't get anything to get through the hoop. Not the right direction, at least. Brooks, a nice move inside. No, can't get the shot to drop. Then poked it out of bounds, and I think they're going to say a foul, or are they going to just say out of bounds? No, they are going to call the foul on Priscilla, so that's a difference maker. Third foul on Priscilla, and I think she'll probably be done for the half. 20-second timeout called by Cal Poly, probably to discuss how they want to move bodies in and out of this game right now. The Broncos leading 21-5. We'll take a short break as well on BroncoAthletics.com. Let's see what the Broncos cooked up during that timeout. I think they stretched it into our full media break, although we'll find out after the 5-minute mark. Three-point try. Delapina, it is too strong. A race for the rebound. Lapuzzo wins it. Somehow keeps from going in the backcourt. So a fresh look here for the Golden Eagles. What's happening, everybody? And Vespers with you in Kellogg Arena. Broncos leading big early. Long way to go. Over the top, Fabricius. Broncos kind of sagged back a bit, and the pass goes outside. Another three-point try is off the mark. Carrie Ann Noonan fell down, and her body played enough defense on that play to keep. Couldn't see who that was. I think that was DeRegolo from converting on the putback try. So now the frustration has happened. That was a couple of pretty good looks for the Golden Eagles, and they're either rushing them or the confidence is down. They'll figure this thing out. 21-5 Broncos. 5 points for Cal State LA in the first 13 and a half minutes of this ball game. Jordan Shane, cross court, Benton into the corner, Noonan. Carrie Ann looking for help, none coming. Now it's Hagan. Shane straight away. Somebody's got to shoot. Jordan around a screen, back to Benton. Alyssa fires for three. It's on line and good. 24-5. Broncos. Man, oh man. What a start for Cal Poly. Over the top they go to DeRegolo. She's just too tall, but whiffed on the layup. And a foul will go against the Broncos on the rebound. And it's penalty time. Jordan Shane going to get called for it as Benton hits her second three-pointer of the game. She's got 6. And finally, for Cal State LA, a chance to stop the clock and go get a couple of tries at a foul line. See if any of these will go down. Sasha Griffin shooting them. That one banks home. Griffin 0 for 5 from the field to start this ball game. You just never know what's going to wake a team up, I suppose. A banked free throw, maybe? Sasha Griffin, 3 for 6 on the season coming in. Look out. Benton, tough rebound. Arm swinging through. Luckily, nobody got clocked. 24-6. Casey McWilliam in there. Sporting the long sleeves tonight, like it's cold in here or something. Just a new look. 5:40 to go in the first half. Benton bouncing the ball an awful lot. So much dribbling. That's Hagan. She drives inside, goes right around Fabricius and scores. No help. 20-point lead for the Broncos. Goodness. What a homestand. Over the top they go inside. Layup good. Rachel DeRegolo, who started the ball game, just looks a little calmer. And maybe that'll settle things down a tiny bit after the Broncos popped it up to 20. Cal Poly Pomona in a little bit of foul trouble. They've called it pretty tight this half. Brooks has 3. Waddy Blow and Shane and Ricketson, all with 2. Shot clock winding down again. Dotson needs help. McWilliam brings it. Casey one bounce now to Hagan. Aaron crosses over twice. Fadeaway jumper in and out. Hagan fighting for the rebound, saves it. Noonan fires it out near center court. McWilliam chasing it down, and the Broncos will have another try. Good hustle by Benton and Noonan. A fresh possession. The Broncos now, they are slowing it down on purpose because of foul trouble. McWilliam thought about the 3. A couple of bounces, gets rid of it now to Hagan. Straight away. Aaron backing up near the Broncos logo. She'll set up the offense with 7 on the shot clock. And here she goes. Aaron into the offense. Cross court to Dotson. Dominique walked before she put it on the ground, and that'll give it back to Cal State LA. .4:16 to go in the half. No break, as we expected. That first one got flipped to the official timeout. Officials have that discretion. Over the top they go. DeRegolo, opposite wing now, 3-point try. Good look for Della Pena, and finally one goes down. This is the stave off for the Broncos. Not the subs they normally like to use at this juncture. But again, foul trouble has forced them into, this is kind of the offense they played last year. Wind it down, get into the offense at about the 14 mark. So here we go again. Noonan buried in the corner with 10 on the shot clock. Carrie Ann driving baseline. There's nobody else over there, but somebody reached in for Cal State LA. I think it was Lapuza. The Broncos are fine with that. That'll put 30 back on the shot clock and a chance for Cal Poly Pomona to squeeze a few more drops out of this thing. 26-11. Benton a corner 3. Air ball. And get back now. Lapuza steamrolling down the right wing. Fires one to Delapina right in front of us. Touch pass into the corner. Griffin along two. No. Offensive rebound. Fought for. Lost. Who touched it? They're going to say Hall touched it last. I don't know that Marsh ever touched that ball. She might be saying don't worry about it. There was some grabbing going on. The Broncos probably happy just to not get called for a foul. Inbound pass. Delapina straight away. She's going to try for another one, chasing after her own shot. Anytime you see somebody do that, you got to know that it's not going well. And Marshanique Hall just dropped it out of bounds. And that's a little bit of an oops for the Broncos. Opportunity to, again, weave this thing towards halftime. Got to keep that lead. That's what they're shooting for right now. Maintain with their interior presences, both on the bench, potentially for the half. Hall guarding Lapuza. They flip it over the top to nobody, and they're going to say a push in the back is what caused it. Alyssa Benton called for the foul. Got an arm into the back of Rachel DeRegolo. And Rachel, the 53%er. Shoot free throws. 3 minutes to halftime. Again, Broncos kind of counting it down right now. They're looking to get there. Free throw is off. Second one good. (26-12). Broncos by 14. They led by as many as 20 in the half, and then foul set in. McWilliam going to shoot that? Oh, offensive foul. Carrie Ann Noonan called for it. Looks at the official, kind of shakes her head in disagreement. It sort of doesn't matter. Such is the way of things. Now the officials taking a quick moment. Make sure everybody on the same page. 2:42 to go in the half now. Again, Broncos just trying to get this thing to halftime. Shot is up, shot is missed. McWilliam the rebound. And the Broncos will try to get this thing down to around 2 minutes on this set. Noonan bouncing, handoff Dotson. Now to Hall. Marshanique looking back at her bench. Playing a little more timid these days. Grabs her left ear, calls a play. Let's see what that means. Around a screen from McWilliam. Stops. Running out of time. Noonan jumping, fading, knocking it down. Toughest shot of the ball game for the Broncos, and Noonan hits it. A fading three that almost knocked the official into the Cal State LA bench. Broncos back up by 17, 29-12. Delapina, handoff Griffin, looking over the top, pass tipped by Dotson, goes out of bounds, last touched by Fabricius of the Golden Eagles. It'll be Broncos basketball. They're getting their hands on everything in this first half, playing the passing lanes. For Cal Poly Pomona, they force another turnover. That's the 9th of the first half for Cal State LA. A lot in that first quarter. They've taken a little bit better care of the basketball here in the second, but it hasn't mattered much. Noonan thought about another three. Shot clock at 12. McWilliam fires for three. Back iron. Long rebound. Dotson had it. Holds on. The Broncos can wind another 30. If they want, they don't. They throw it away. Lapuza the steal. She's going to go 1-on-2. Right down the lane. Bucket will not drop for, but the whistle. And a foul on Cal Poly Pomona. Is it the Dotson or Noonan? It is Noonan. Well, the Broncos probably should have held on to that ball a little bit longer on the offensive side, but Lapuza's free throw is good. Second one, no. 29-13 Broncos, just over a minute to go now in half number one. Cal Poly, a beating of a first quarter. Lead pretty close to where it was. They led by 14 after one, now 16, thanks to that Noonan miracle three. Looking for Benton inside, and a whistle comes again. They're calling it tight here tonight.
Foul assessed for Golden Eagles number 33, Rachel Del Regalo. That's her second personal foul, 14th foul.
The Broncos now, they want to go 2 for 1. They should. Inbound pass. Dotson fends off Lapusa for it. Broncos coaching staff asking for a whistle. None on that one. Dotson around a screen. Not going to go 2 for 1. Hall bouncing left. Back to Dotson in the corner. Dominique driving baseline. Little floater. Got it to go. Hit the front of the rim and then kind of crawled up and over. Had a little bit of frontward rolling action to it. Not so much topspin. The knuckleball, if anything. 31-18. Broncos by 18. Did a nice job to kind of hold off the Golden Eagles with their inside guys out. And now Cal State will play for the final shot. Game clock at 7. Lapusa bouncing right. Bounce pass into the post. DeRegalo's layup is good. And the clock will expire before the Broncos can get it inbounds. So Cal State LA gets a bucket going into the break. They needed it. Scored just 15 in the first half. Broncos put up 31 in half number one, and they lead by 16 at the break. We'll take a 15-minute respite here on BroncoAthletics.com. When we come back, some stats, thoughts from half number one. We'll get you set for the third quarter. All of that on the other side. About set to get this second half underway here at Kellogg Arena. The Broncos with a strong first couple of quarters in game one this evening. And the women lead the Cal State LA Golden Eagles 31-15. Significant, not insignificant. Broncos led the whole way. And the scoring has been pretty well balanced for Pomona, who had some players get into foul trouble late in that first half. And they kind of went into like a prevent mode. Waddy Blow's got it inside. Her layup no good. Gets her own rebound and then has it taken away. Too many Golden Eagles underneath there. Fabricius around the defense, misses the layup. Long rebound comes back to Cal State LA. For the Broncos, nobody had more than 7. That was Waddy Blow, but 3 Pomona players had 6 apiece. Dominic Dotson, Alyssa Benton, and Aaron Hagan each had 6. And then 3 apiece for Priscilla Brooks and Carrie-Ann Noonan. That shot is missed. Oh, now they're going to say a shot clock reset. Yeah, indeed, because somebody on that Cal State LA side did have possession as they were falling out of bounds. That was a rule that changed at both the college and NBA level about 3 or 4 years ago. Cheryl Miller up off the bench asking for an explanation, and the officials now go reveal it to her. Didn't used to be the case that if somebody was falling out of bounds and they hold it with 2 hands, it was a possession reset. It is now. Inside they go to Waddy Blow. Chelsea blocked from behind. That's part of what's been driving her crazy in this game. She's just not the biggest player out there. Used to being able to go up and over, but this team, Cal State LA, they have so much length in the middle that they've been able to get her from behind. Inbound pass thrown away. Stolen by Fabricius. Careful. Dotson almost fouled out on that one. Under 7 minutes to go. Lee walking into the offense. Samantha bouncing left. Handoff to Elapina. Christine yo-yoing right. Now back left. Stops left wing. Looking over the top. Instead fires one straight away. Lapusa. Now they work it inside and the bad pass. There were 2 Broncos there and 1 Golden Eagle. That was Fabricius. And she just got sandwiched. 6.5 minutes to go. Broncos winding. Danelle Bishop up off the bench, calling the play. Danelle, 7th year at the helm here at Cal Poly Pomona. Kevin Adams, pen in hand, sitting here right near us at the end of the bench. Their lead associate. Inside to Alyssa Benton. In traffic, no. Shot clock at 2. We got to get it up. Not going to get it off.
Shot clock violation. Golden Eagles ball.
Broncos are just running clock right now. Told you about Cheryl Miller on the other side. First year with Cal State LA, the Hall of Famer, assisted by Cassandra Reno in her 3rd year with the Golden Eagles. And Ronnie Barney, his 1st year at the helm. Going to be a foul on Waddy Blow, or a hip check.
That's her 4th personal foul, 3rd team foul. The line shooting 2 for the Golden Eagles. Number 13, Ricky Fabricius.
Free throw good for Rika.
Checking back in the game for your Broncos, number 34, Priscilla Brooks.
That one rims out, up and over the top, and wow, they're going to say that was off of Benton. I have no idea how that happened. Rebecca DeRegolo just went up over the top and batted it away. Crew not having a perfect game, we'll say that. Inbound pass, Fabricius under the basket. Rika spinning inside, near impossible shot, and she got it to go. With a backwards lefty layup. It's a single-digit lead for the Broncos for the first time since heaven knows when. First quarter, if that. Been double digits for seemingly ever. That one thrown away. Who touched it last? Samantha Lee did.
Broncos ball.
Dotson to inbound. Comes to Benton with 13 on the shot clock. Broncos got to start doing things on offense again. Bounce pass intended for Brooks. Thrown away. They have not looked good in this 4th quarter. Fabricius has it at the 3-point line. They work it inside, and the shot, an air ball. Rebecca DeRegolo missed everything. Pass ahead to Dotson. Defense back for the Golden Eagles. Dominic decides she doesn't want to go 1-on-4. And the Broncos will once again try to get something going here on offense. It's been tough sledding. Brooks driving inside, bumped, and the traveling violation is the call. 4:55 to go. Not a strong fourth quarter for the Broncos. They lead at 42-33. Need a couple of buckets to get this thing back into comfort zone. See if they can get them when we come back. 4:55 to go in the ball game. The Broncos having themselves a forgettable fourth quarter so far, getting outscored 7-1. They've committed 3 fouls, so they are nearing the bonus on the opposite side. And the Golden Eagles playing with a little bit of a fire for once. Lee from way downtown. It's short. Alyssa Benton the rebound. All right, Broncos. Let's see what they got going. Ricketson, off arm. That's an offensive foul. Yeah, saw that one over here too. Just got that arm into Samantha Lee. Broncos, no, they took their foot off the gas in this game. And you're seeing the result. It's very difficult to get it fired back up again. Broncos trying to dig in on defense again. They've played well on D pretty much throughout the ball game. As we mentioned, fouls have made a difference. Lee going to fire another three-pointer, and that one is good. It's a 6-point ball game. Oh, nervous time now. Broncos starting to see this one begin to slip away a little bit. They need the crowd. They need something to go down on offense, and they need a whistle. 42-36. Cal State LA doing everything here in this fourth quarter, and the Broncos, nothing. 1 point. Dotson looking to Brooks inside. Dominique fires for 3 and got it. A big shot. Timeout Broncos. Off the made bucket. Danelle Bishop wants to keep this thing slow. And at the 3:43 mark, Dotson a huge shot to stop the Golden Eagles' momentum temporarily. It's 45-36. We'll take a break. Good timeout from Danelle Bishop on the made bucket. Get that defense set. Get the players into the game she wants. And try to use that momentum stopper to really put a stake into this thing, but it's a long way from done. Cal State LA playing an excellent fourth quarter. Broncos don't have much going for them. And a nice move inside. Rebecca DeRegolo gets the lefty layup to go. Just outsizing the Broncos under the hoop. And it's 45-38, 7-point ball game. Just over 3 minutes to go. Hagan hounded by Lee. She'll give it up now to Shane with the shot clock at 15. Broncos want to try to use at least 20 seconds every time they've got the ball, but you also want to get a good shot. Jordan screens on both sides. She goes left. Crosses over, spins at the edge of the key. Handoff Brooks inside. Priscilla blocked from behind, but a foul going to go against Fabricius. The second team foul, but I believe it was on the shot. So Priscilla will shoot two.
That's her fourth personal foul. Second team foul. The line shooting two for your Broncos. Number 34, Priscilla Brooks.
That's good. Big free throw.
Golden Eagles. Number 33, Rachel DeRegolo.
Made them both. Clutch free throw shooting from Priscilla Brooks. Draws a smile from the coaching staff. 9-point lead for the Broncos once again. 2:50 to go. Lee crosses over on Dotson, kicks it left wing, Delapina. Christine over the top inside. The other DeRegolo back into the game, and she missed the layup. Alyssa Benton, another rebound. She's been all over the glass tonight. And again, a quietly very productive game for Alyssa. Benton, 11 points, 9 rebounds. Hasn't shot the ball all that well, but she's been busy. Brooks, a spin move. Can't get the layup to drop. Oh, did everything but finish. 2:25 to go. Here comes Lapuza. Bounce pass ahead. Fabricius stops, skips it other wing. Now to Lee. Samantha fakes the three, drives inside. Righty floater. No! Off the mark. Brooks the rebound. And Priscilla slapped by Lee. They finally call that one going the other direction. And it'll be ball out of bounds, the Broncos, with 2:12 to go. The online clock says 2:06. I don't figure that one out. It's ahead of us by 6 seconds. What's going to happen, online stat system? What will happen in the next 6 seconds, I wonder? What a power to wield. Looking into the future by 6 seconds. Broncos running clock. Shane now driving baseline. Stops, bounce pass. Hagan's got it. Back to Brooks. Priscilla inside. Oh, halfway down and back out again. And Jordan Shane, not a smart foul. Let that go. Let that go. You're up by 9. Sometimes the desire to get that ball takes over, but that's free throws. Broncos are in the penalty. So Rachel Regolo to the line. 2-shot foul. Looking at both DeRegolos. Rachel is a 53%er. Rebecca 36. Makes the first. Cal State LA finally starting to get the ball closer to the rim. The field goal percentage discrepancy in this game has tightened a bit. Not surprisingly, so has the score. Rachel makes them both. Big free throws for another slightly subpar foul shooter. Got it on both sides. 7-point game again, but now a minute 40 to go. Boy, Broncos really, that foul, you just hope it doesn't burn them a little bit. You got to make your opponent use clock. Do not foul. Certainly not 90 feet away. And that was really at the other end line. 85 feet away. Here comes Ricketson. Crossover, step back, fakes the three, gives it up to Shane. Jordan's got to shoot. Knocks it down! Jordan Shane at the buzzer. A three-pointer puts the Broncos ahead by 10. That might be enough to get it done. Aaron Hagan the block. Ricketson, nobody standing between Becky and the rim. He scores. Broncos by a dozen. 58 seconds to go. Timeout, Golden Eagles. The Broncos needed that surge, and that should about do it. Game one, less than a minute from done. We'll step aside for a moment. Cal State LA trying to talk it over and figure this thing out. The Broncos, a surge at the right time. A game that got as close as 6 It's back up to 12. We'll be back with more. The conclusion coming up on the other side of BroncoAthletics.com. (52-40). Broncos by 12. 58 seconds to go. Good hands by Dominic Dotson, knocking that thing out of bounds. A penny saved is a penny earned. A second used is a second closer to victory for the Broncos. Fabricius takes the inbound back to Lee for a 28-footer splash. Ooh, what a shot. Broncos to inbound. Ricketson's got it in the backcourt. If the Broncos can just use 30 seconds, they'll be in business here. Jackie crosses the timeline, hanging on to it, now gets rid of it to Dotson. Dominique with a double team coming, goes towards the basket, and the Golden Eagles are going to have to foul her now. She was on her way to a layup. And that was only the fourth team foul, so the Broncos can bring it inbounds and run a few more seconds off the clock. I think they're going to the line. No, there you go. One of those rare times where I actually got something right. Inbound pass to Hagan, batted away by Lee. Another half second off the clock. Reminds me of that old Three Stooges bit. Slowly I turn, inch by inch, step by step. We'll get to the end of this thing. Of course, that was about Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls. Dotson just running away right now, playing a little keep away. They're going to have to foul her, aren't they? Delapina, I mean, that was like, she whispered on her. She's getting clobbered, and then like a breeze. So strange. Free throw good for Dotson. Remember, folks, men's game coming up about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. The women trying to make it a 2-0 homestand and a timeout. Second free throw, no good. 10-point lead for the Broncos, 32.5 seconds to go. Golden Eagles will set up a play, and we'll keep it here, just a 30-second timeout. If the Broncos do indeed hang on and win this ball game, they'll improve now to 9-5 in conference play. Which would put them firmly in third place. And if that holds, they could actually host a game at the beginning of the conference tournament. But we'll wait and see. Plenty of time left. The CCAA page has them at 9-5 already. Either they're predicting the future or the official standings are missing a game. Don't know. Delapina drives to the basket. Broncos didn't get in her way. Wisely just did not want to foul. Benton gives it back behind her to Shane. Jordan inbounds now to Ricketson. Jackie along the sideline. Running clock. Gets rid of it. Dotson straight away. Broncos can end this thing. Shot clock is off. Jackie splits a double team, and then they finally grab her. With 13.5 seconds to go, Ricketson will shoot two. Foul called on Marina Lapusa. A lot of freshmen on this Cal State LA team. They're going to get good. Some of them we didn't even see. Lapuza's a freshman. Delapina, sophomore. Dejah Jackson, who did not play tonight, is our second leading scorer. She's a freshman. Really makes both, by the way. Both DeReguilos are freshmen. Madison Adams, Sasha Griffin, all freshmen. A lot of them big. Have that many bigs on your team. I got to imagine that having Cheryl Miller on your bench pulls a little bit of clout. Anyway, Golden Eagles going to take a full timeout. We'll step aside with them, too. This one now, conclusion basically academic. Broncos lead at 55-45. 14 seconds to go. We'll wrap this bad boy up when we come back. (55-45). Samantha Lee for three. It's wide right, and that one's going to roll out of bounds on its own. Broncos wisely just letting it roll. 1 second, 2 second off the clock. 7 seconds to go. If they get it in bounds, I would assume the Golden Eagles will let this thing expire. Now, you're not going to come back from 10, and indeed they will. So that's how it'll wrap up. Broncos will win it 55-45. Cal Poly puts another one in the correct side of the ledger with another home win. They are now 5-2 here at Kellogg Arena in conference play. They are firmly in the top half of the bracket in the CCAA conference standings, and they'll start to get ready for next week. But we won't. We got another one coming up. Men's game in 20 minutes. Don't leave us. And in the meantime, we can regale you with stories of Broncos statistics. Alyssa Benton double-doubled in this ball game, had 11 points and 10 rebounds. Dominic Dotson had 10 despite foul trouble. She ended up with a really strong performance. Jackie Ricketson, 5 steals for Cal Poly Pomona. That ended up playing a crucial role in the victory for the team. Broncos didn't shoot the ball all that well, but they did enough everywhere else. Waddy Blow had an off night, and the Broncos kind of picked her up. In fact, Priscilla Brooks had a little bit of an off night as well, and they picked her up too. 5 and 6 for Jordan Shane, 6 for Aaron Hagan off the bench, and 3 for Carrie Ann Noonan as well. For Cal State LA in a losing effort, Fabricius ended up with 11, kind of quietly got herself there. 5 and 9 for Marina Lapuza, but just 1 out of 9 shooting from the field. In a tough shooting game overall. 9 for Rachel DeReguilo, and her sibling had 2. And 8 for Samantha Lee, who joined the contest late. She was supposed to start this ball game, ended up not showing, and a technical foul got called. So right from the outset, the Broncos quite literally led this ball game for the full 40 minutes. So there's kind of your weird stat of the night. Not a second elapsed in this game when Cal Poly Pomona was not ahead. 1 down, 1 to go. Join us 20 minutes from now. The men of Cal Poly Pomona take on the Golden Eagles of Cal State LA. That game will start officially at about 7:38. And we'll be back for tip on BroncoAthletics.com. Don't leave us. More to come. To those of you joining us for the first time, what's happening? To those of you joining us for the second half of our back-to-back doubleheader, welcome back. It's Cal Poly Pomona Broncos basketball time on BroncoAthletics.com. And the men's game tipping in just a few moments as they try to do, well, like every home game before them on this homestand and post a W. The Broncos are 3-0, men and women, on this two-game set here at Kellogg Arena with a pair of victories on Thursday. And then the women opening up a big lead in the early game today before eventually kind of fighting off a late Cal State LA rally for the double-digit victory in Game 1. For the men now, they're rocking a 5-game winning streak coming into this ball game, which sort of came out of nowhere a little bit. They had lost 4 in a row and 8 out of their last 9 ball games before beating Stanislaus State and Chico State here 2 weeks ago. And that big win over the conference leaders really seems to have energized Greg Kamansky's club. They've won 5 straight. Stanislaus State, Chico, Monterey Bay, East Bay, Dominguez Hills, close, hard-fought defensive struggles. That way they want to do it, and they're going to try to do it again tonight as the Broncos slowly pushing their way back into these conference standings. And a game against a pretty good opponent this evening in Cal State LA, a club kind of making the turn. A new head coach, Jim Saya, moving over from Cal State San Marcos. And they, too, like the Broncos, are putting together a pretty good stretch. They've won 5 of their last 6, with the only loss on the road at Dominguez Hills. It's tough to be the Saturday opponent here in Pomona. It's the Humboldt-Pomona Travel Partners, so these clubs often, if you're LA in particular, you made the long voyage north up to the California coast, whether it's a flight or a drive or whatever, it's a voyage. And then you come back down here. There is a day off in between the games, which does change things a little bit and give a chance to kind of catch their breath. But to be the second team on this, you do have to figure that the Broncos have a little home court advantage. We'll see if they can take advantage of that in this ball game tonight. Starting lineups for the two teams. For the visitors from Cal State LA, Josh Hopkins, the 6'2", 175 senior guard from San Bernardino, will start in the backcourt alongside Roderick Evans-Taylor, 6'5", 210-pound redshirt senior from Upland. And Jordan Wilson, the third guard out there on the floor, 5'8", 155-pounder. He leads the team in scoring at just over 15 points per ball game. Up front for Cal State LA, Miles Ford, 6'1", 175-pounder, and they open up with a 3. Roderick Evans-Taylor pops the seal off quick. And then a big man in the middle, Jeff Frid, 7'1", 225-pound string bean, but man, he can block shots in there. There's nobody in this league that's even close to his height and wingspan, and he's just towering over the team right now. So they're 1 in, 4 out on both ends of the floor. See if the Broncos can take some advantage of that. Ogundren step back over Frid, tie ball game. Ogundren, they call it a long 2. Frid gets ahead of the pack, saves it inbounds. That's Miles Ford in the corner. Skip pass opposite side. Evans-Taylor inside now to Frid, who blows the layup. That one slipped out of his hand. He kind of looked at his right fingers as if to say, these aren't supposed to work like that. And it's a 3-2 ball game. Thought Ogundren was behind the line. They said long 2. So there are going to be some advantages here when you look at this Cal State LA team. 4 relatively small guards and then 1 big, tall kid in the middle. But if you can get him out on the guards, you got a chance to take him. Frid may have blocked that shot. Look at the way he just towers over everybody. He's like playing with little kids out there. You don't see 7'1" guys at this level all that often. He's out of Carlsbad in Southern California. Played at the Impact Academy. 3-pointer good from the corner. That's Josh Hopkins. 6'2", Cal State LA out in front. Played a year at Mira Costa Junior College, a year at Northern Arizona. Then last year he joined this program. He's their 4th leading scorer at about 8 points per ball game, but he is a block machine. He has 41 on the season, including a 7-block game earlier this year. But the Broncos, who still haven't given you their starting lineup, and Frid's going to get called for a foul, hitting Justin Young in the back of his head. For the home team, Jordan Ogundren, a 5'10 sophomore guard. That kid is incredibly athletic, and they've got 2 more years of ability here with the Broncos out of Chatsworth and Chaminade High School. Justin Young, 6'7" redshirt freshman. He's out of San Diego. The kid coming along nicely for the Broncos. Shooting a couple free throws here. Young, not a great foul shooter. Looked like he tried to bank that one in, and it came back out on him. Riley Schaefer, 6'5" freshman. He's seeing a lot more playing time lately and playing well with it. Nick Peters, 6'4" freshman. And Dalen Lawrence, who effectively as the junior is the old guy in his 3rd year with the program. Dalen, he's been playing terrific defense lately, racking up steals the way we always kind of knew he could. He got long arms, rangy wing defender in Dalen at 6'4", but a wingspan of bigger than 6'4". He's dealing with Evans Taylor, stripped on his way to the basket, but the foul going to come, I believe, before the shot. Are they saying a push? And it will go on Lawrence, and they'll inbound under the basket. So just getting settled in now. 17:44 showing on the game clock, 6-2 the score. Cal State Los Angeles out in front early. The Golden Eagles can shoot, which has posed problems for the Broncos in the past. Not necessarily this team, but just in general. A look at a 3, no. A pump fake, a spin, a tough shot inside, and it rolls in. Jordan Wilson has attempted 141. Travis Hammond's 119. Roderick Evans-Taylor, 61 threes. Well, they just fire away. Nick Peters for 3. 8-5 the score. The Broncos, they play their best ball when they can force teams to shoot. When a team wants to shoot, that's when they get into trouble. That pass caught Frid looking the other direction, just clanged off his shoulder. The Broncos will take the steal happily. So Gundren triggering the offense, fires over Frid, knocks it down. Long 2 for O'Gundren. His second time he's knocked one down with his toe on the line. And it's 8-7, Cal State LA. High scoring start to this ball game. Not what we expected necessarily. But the Broncos, the defense has been keyed in pretty nicely of late. Opponents now scoring only 66 points per game. That number dropping like a boulder in the ocean. O'Gundren fighting around the screen. Ball finds Evans-Taylor, who drives baseline. Bounce pass kicked out of bounds. I think the Broncos touched. No, just lost it. Roderick Evans-Taylor. He looks like an older guy, just the body. He's filled out a bit more than some of the younger guys can. Jordan Wilson, same deal. Shorter fella, but it's amazing the musculature changed from an 18-year-old to a 21-year-old. Gundren around the screen. Now back to his right, trying to get it to Schaefer in the post. Instead of bounce pass off of Young to Peters. Nick drives inside. Lefty layup is good. Whoa. Decisive move from Nick Peters. The freshman from Concord has made his presence felt here early. He's got 5. Broncos lead 9-8. 1-point advantage for the home team now. Broncos in white, moving left to right. Cal State LA, black and gold. They're coming right to left. Evans-Taylor, the pump fake. Got it. Lawrence in the air. And a wide open three-pointer. Jordan Wilson bricked it. That thing up and over the rim. Clankaroo. O'Gundren crossing over, spins back to his right. He's got a little space, didn't want it. Schaefer, Peters, fires from way downtown. He's feeling it. Mikhail Peters has 8 for the Broncos early. He is white hot out of the gates. Get that man the basketball. Skip pass into the opposite corner, a pump fake, and then back up top. Now back into the corner, and another three-point try. Atonement? No. And it looked like Frid knocked that thing out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say he knocked it off a Bronco. I don't know about that one. Big guy came in and slapped it away, but it'll be Golden Eagles basketball when we come back. Media timeout at the 14:58 mark. Broncos scoring well early. Mikhail Peters, 8 quick ones, and it's 12-8 Broncos at our first stoppage. We'll be back. 12-8 the score. Broncos have the edge. What I'd call a controversial ruling on an out-of-bounds play. Gives the ball to Cal State LA out of the timeout. They'll fire another three. It's off the mark. Travis Hammonds off the bench, gunning away. Won the 6th Man of the Year in the Big West Conference last season at Long Beach State. D1 transfer, another big, strong kid. Can elevate fast. Ogundren working it inside. Sullivan the jumper, no. Defensive rebound for Cal State LA. Get that ball to Nick Peters, man. He is cooking. Down goes Ogundren. Offensive foul. Roderick Evans Taylor whistled for the charging violation. What a weird play. College officiating always confuses me. Now, I hate to say it because I'd like to see the Broncos win as the Broncos broadcaster, but it looked like he was moving. I don't care. 12-8 Broncos. Cal Poly with the ball. I guess that evens out with the out-of-bounds play that I thought should have been Broncos basketball. Ogundren, Jeremy Dennis into the game. Schaefer, Will Christmas into the game. Number 5 on the floor for Cal Poly. Christmas, who played so well down the stretch in their last ball game, helped seal up that victory, a tight one. Ogundren crosses over. Defender fell down. Someone's got to be open. Someone drives, kicks right, and a low pass allowed the defense to recover. Shot clock at 3. Dennis might have carried it, gets into the lane, throws up a wild one. No. Drew Iron saves it in bounds, loses it under the basket. Riley Schaefer picks it up and throws it in. Just the way you drew it up, right? Shot clock expiring. Draw the side of the iron, save the ball in bounds, lose the ball. Your teammate finds it. Easy bucket. 14-8 Broncos. 6-point lead for Cal Poly Pomona. Travis Hammonds had it at the free throw line. He bails out, gets it back to the 3-point line. Finds now Jordan Nelson Brown into the corner. 3-point try. That's Garrett Carter. It's off the mark. Boy, they are just bombing away from the perimeter early. 13-30. Broncos with the ball. Leading 14-8. Ogundren, Dennis, back to Jordan. Around a screen, fires from way downtown. Perfect. Jordan Ogundren and Nikhil Peters are cooking here early for the Broncos to lead the ball game 17-8. Jordan's got 7. Peters has 8. The rest of the team has 2. Jordan Wilson had the basketball, got rid of it to Hammonds. Travis back to Wilson now, right in front of us. And Evans Taylor back into the game with 2 fouls. Finds a cutting Hammonds. Defender fell down. Puts up the shot, no, but I think Ogundren's going to get whistled for an undercut foul as he got kind of up and underneath the shooter. And Travis Hammonds will shoot a pair. Ogundren and Nikhil Peters, they just blitzed this Cal State LA team. Peters out. He's getting a breather. Looks like Henry Cornelius is going to get himself a look in between free throws. There he goes. And there's Mason Dickerson. Mason, terrific outside shooter. Now Ogundren will take a break. So now Jeremy Dennis and Christmas likely to be the primary ball handlers for the Broncos. Hammonds goes 1 for 2 at the foul line, 74%er. Makes it 17-9. Cal Poly now leading by 8 points. High scoring first half here in game 2 of our doubleheader. I got to imagine this will slow down at some point. Dickerson has it straight away to Christmas. Fakes right, goes left, gets himself an opening to Dennis under the basket, who blows the layup. Jeremy chasing it down for the second time, goes right back up and scores. Just fluffing the stats. Dennis gets himself his second offensive rebound, and this time turns it into a bucket for himself. 2 points, 2 boards for Jeremy as Evans Taylor gets to the basket. Nice move, put his head down, cleared some space from the defender with his shoulder, and laid it up and in. Evans Taylor has 5 early points for Cal State LA. 11 points total for the Golden Eagles, who trail the Broncos by 9. It was fun. Good game. Inside to a cutting Dickerson. Mason back out to Dennis. Jeremy left wing 3. Back iron. Up high for the rebound. Christmas couldn't hang on. With Frid out of there, the Broncos are crashing the glass hard. Devin Means, the redshirt sophomore, into the game. They swing it around the perimeter once again. The Golden Eagles doing a lot of their work from downtown so far. They haven't been dropping. Means nearly traveled into the right corner. That's Hammonds back outside. Another three. Evans Taylor, high arcing shot, clangs off the back of the iron, and Christmas the rebound for the Broncos. William down the lane finds Dickerson left wing. Oh, put that up, kid. It was early in the shot clock, I know, but man, he had space and he can shoot. Dickerson has it left wing, looking for his teammates, cutting Sullivan. Chris jump stop. Bounce pass, right corner. Christmas fakes the three, and did he walk? Yeah, he put his head down and went, forgot to put the ball down. 11:07 first half action. Broncos lead at 19-11. Fun game so far. We'll take a break here on BroncoAthletics.com. Back in a flash. (19-11) the score. Broncos by 8 out of the timeout. Dan Vespers at Kellogg Arena. Fun start to this one. A lot of points getting put up. Shimmy shake. Three-pointer, the lefty. Good. Devin Means from downtown. He's a 54%er from out there. So you got to cover him clear out to the the half-court line. Devin's now 21 out of 38 from downtown on the year. That's impressive. 19-14 the score. And Cal State LA needs that because the other guys aren't making them. Sullivan didn't want the three, a little bit too far. Christmas, edge of the key to a cutting Sullivan. Handoff inside Cornelius. And the lefty layup is good. Looked like he was thinking about slamming that bad boy home. Saw Frid out of the corner of his eye and thought, you know what, I'm just going to protect this thing. I'm a lefty. I'm on the left side of the iron. Frid, good pass outside to Hammonds. Travis driving into the key, goes right through the defender and loses it. Turns, says something to the official. Broncos have a 5-on-4. Dickerson, three-point line cut off. Sullivan with a player coming from behind him. Back to Dickerson. Mason for three, in and out. Rebound, volleyball, and controlled by Hammonds. Golden Eagles with possession, trailing by 7. Travis, hesitation dribble, gives it up straight away to Garrett Carter. Drives down the lane, gets himself some space. A deflection and a foul on the pass. Team foul number 3 on the Broncos. They've let him play a little bit. I like that so far. We had about 900 fouls called in the first game of our doubleheader. Good to see these guys letting them fight a little bit. You got to make the call based on whether or not you think it's impacting the play. If there's a little bit of contact somewhere and it's just sort of inconsequential, you don't have to whistle it. And who do you pick who it's on at that point? Usually a defender, I guess. Jordan Nelson Brown gives it up left wing. Good defense. Schaefer keeping Carter out of the lane. There's Means. Fakes right, goes right, falls down, loses it. Peters, 3-on-1 to O'Gundren. Jordan to the lane, foul, count the basket. 3-point opportunity here for Jordan O'Gundren, who has 9 now for the Broncos. And between he and Peters, they are roaring. Free throw good for Jordan. Three-point play converted. Broncos lead 24-14. Doing it with offense so far. There's surprise in my voice, but not disappointment. Frid's got it. Hand off to a cutting Evans Taylor. Back to Means now at the three-point line. He drives. Ogundren to the ground. Three-pointer, no. Frid on the box out. Lost it out of bounds. It'll be off of Cal Poly Pomona. I think that was the official's way of not calling a foul on Cornelius. The Broncos coaching staff looking at the ref and saying, was that a give it to these guys so we don't have to blow the whistle? And he said, yeah, probably. And he's saying they were just fighting over it. I like that. Officials doing a nice job so far. Dribble drive, no defense. Cornelius with the foul, count the basket. Three-point try here for Garrett Carter. He faked the whole defense out. Looked like he was going right, crossed him over, and went straight to the hoop. One dribble, boom, right at the rim. Nice move. So just like Ogundren at one end, Garrett Carter, the 6'3 freshman, finishes one off of the other. Scores about 6.5 points a game in only a few minutes a night. He is an active player for this Cal State LA team. Another club that has a very bright future. They've got some seniors on this club, so they will have to do a little rebuilding. But the freshmen look pretty good. Justin Young to Schaefer. Riley thought about the three. Pump fake got the defender in the air. Ogundren around his screen, gets to the rim, hangs in the air, and scores. He's just too fast. When the Broncos bring Frid out to the three-point line, he just can't recover. So either he sags back and the Broncos have been burying jumpers, or he comes out to contest and they're going around him. I think they best served letting the Broncos shoot. Cal Poly's making the shot so far. Give him credit. Carter didn't want the three. Means does. Off the mark. Up high for the rebound. A battle. Are they going to call a held ball? No. Out of bounds. Golden Eagles basketball. 8:03 to go. Opening half. Broncos lead 26-17.
Out of bounds. Pass touched by Broncos. Golden Eagles ball.
Means missed one, which is a story in and of itself. Evans Taylor. Back to Means. Devin, redshirt sophomore. He's got some eligibility left too. Drives baseline, cut off, spinning. Looked like he may have walked, got rid of it, lost it, got it back. Evans Taylor into the corner. Three-point try, Nelson Brown. In and out. Good box out. Riley Schaefer kept Frid off the glass. Good defense by the Broncos. Broken play almost hurt him. Christmas driving baseline, bumped on his way to the hoop, and that'll be ball out of bounds to Cal Poly on the other side of the break. 7:31 to go in the first half. Broncos have scored 26 already, and they lead by 9 in what's been a very exciting ball game. I'm enjoying myself. Take a break. (26-17). Broncos have it, leading by 9. Inbound pass right back to Peters for three. He's cooled off Somebody fell down. Schaefer had a wide open layup and he blew it. That's a layup line shot. Frustrated with himself. Broncos 2 great looks on that set and couldn't get him to go down. I am Dan Vespers. We're at Kellogg Arena, home of the Broncos. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Having ourselves a ball. Broncos women took care of business in the opener. Men trying to do likewise. Means thought about the three, bounces it inside to Frid. His pass tipped, coming towards us. Look out. Gundren nearly forcing the turnover. Be a short clock here for the Golden Eagles. 5 seconds on the shot clock, 6:59, first half game clock. We almost got O'Gundren in our laps here on Media Row. Comes to Wilson. Jordan fires for three. Air ball. Broncos the rebound, so you can reset the clock. No need for the buzzer. That pass tipped, deflected, grabbed. It's Peters along the baseline. Back inside to a cutting Young, and Justin with a flush. 28-17. Broken play works for the Broncos that time. We'll lead by 11. 6.5 minutes to go in the first half. Jordan Wilson's got it right in front of us along the left wing. Bounces now to Evans-Taylor. Pull-up jumper from the elbow, a little bit too strong. Good box out again for the Broncos. O'Gundren saves it inbounds. To Young, he gives it right back to Jordan. O'Gundren ahead, fakes the crossover, goes right, hangs in the air, fouled by Frid. O'Gundren to the line. And the Broncos trying to hit the 30 plateau with more than 6 minutes left in the first half. They are running and they are gunning. And this ball game, right from the outset, has featured a pretty fine offensive showing. .620 on the clock as O'Gundren rims out the first one. A rare miss for young Jordan. He's one of the best foul shooters in the conference at 87%. So weird to see one pop out on the young fella, who has 12 points in the first half so far. Make it 13. Averaging more than a point a minute. Nick Peters not far behind. Jordan will get a blow. He's played 11 minutes so far, as has Riley Schaefer, quietly logging some pretty heavy minutes in the early going. Doing a nice job on the glass, dealing with Jeffrey Frid. And he comes out when Frid goes out. Means the lefty driving, jumps in the air, throws it away. Got himself in the air and nowhere to go. Christmas leaving the ball behind, wisely slows it down. Now handoff to Jeremy Dennis, punched on his way to the hoop. And he'll shoot two. Means just stuck a hand out and got him. Not a traditional punch, kind of a pop more than anything. For your Broncos, number 13, Jeremy Dennis. .29-17 the score. And for Dennis, first one no good.
Second back of the game. For your Broncos, number 5, Chris Sullivan.
Second free throw, rims out again. Dennis yelling at himself. Broncos missed 3 free throws here in the last minute. Chance to really open this thing up a little bit. Oh well. Hammonds has it for the Golden Eagles. 5:48 to go in the first half. Dribble drive, Roderick Taylor, and a blocking foul. Before the shot. The ball out of bounds. 5th team foul on the Broncos, number 5. Means the southpaw got that high top fade going. Little floater, nice play. Jordan Wilson. Jordan Wilson transferring, 1 year of eligibility. He's utilizing it. Played 3 seasons in Northern Colorado and set the school record by scoring in double figures 21 consecutive ball games. Kid can hoop. Dennis down the lane, gets to the rim, hangs in the air, fouled, and he won't get the shot to drop. But Dennis will shoot 2. Chance to go back, get a little bit of a revenge on the foul line. That one's good. And the second one as well, 31-19. There you go. Jeremy gets his revenge at the foul line. A lot at the perimeter here for Cal State LA. Three-point shot means, got it. And kid can shoot. You really can't give him much space, and he's just going to keep bombing. 31-22, Broncos by 9. This ball game won't be over until about the 40-second mark. 9 points can evaporate quick with a team that shoots the three ball well. Dennis gets himself under the hoop, trying to get some space. Stripped. Gets it back to Sullivan. Chris falling, still falling. Somehow holds onto the basketball. Bounces to Lawrence. Dalen drops the ball, picks it up, keeps his dribble. The Peters. Nick straight away. Pass underneath, deflected off the underside of the iron, and taken by Cal State LA. Not a great possession. Surprised the Broncos held on to it as long as they did. Hot potato. Evans-Taylor inside, stripped by Sullivan. Whoa, man-sized steal. Chris jumps in the air to Lawrence. Dalen thought about the three, finds Peters. Ooh! Nick Peters popped that bad boy. He's been hot. Had himself a big opening and then got called for shuffling his feet. 4:50 to go, first half.
Also checking back in the game for your Broncos, number 34, Riley Schaefer.
(31-22). Broncos by 9. 4 minutes to go now, first half. Hammonds working the dribble. Hand off to Wilson. Jordan looked like he may have shuffled his feet. Gets an interesting shot off and makes it. Kid can score. That's a tough play. Kept his balance somehow. William Christmas for the Broncos. Handling the ball. Now to Schaefer on the left wing. Lawrence a cut. No opening there. Zone defense sagging back on the Broncos. Cal Poly trying to take it inside. Sullivan stripped on his way up. No whistle. Long rebound comes out. And last touched by Cal State LA. The Broncos will have it with 7 seconds on the shot clock. And I think we get a timeout. Yep, 3:33, media break. Broncos by 7. We'll be back. Broncos run a clever play out of the timeout that springs Christmas under the basket, and Will scores. Jim Saya beside himself over on that Cal State LA sideline. These guys didn't cover the bucket. Baseline drive means Devin back the other way. Pass through the hands of Hammonds. Grabbed by O'Gundren ahead to Christmas. Will hit hard on his way to the hoop. Gets the basket to drop. Count it. And Christmas, an opportunity for a three-point play. That was a tough one. He got whacked right upside the noggin. Nice concentration. William was getting ready to hammer that thing down. 35-24, now 36 as Christmas does complete the three-point play.
Now the game for the Golden Eagles, number 30, Perry Carter.
The Broncos pushing it back up a little bit. Three-point try, Hammonds, good. Travis Hammonds, the quick trigger. And it's back to a 9-point lead. Back and forth we go. Tough to slow this team down for long. They don't have to run much offense. 1-2 passes and boom, fire a three, see what happens. Christmas bouncing left, drives, jump stop, up and under, no! Did everything but got it to drop. That was a nice move, good footwork. Into the corner, back outside to Wilson. Hammonds thought about another three, puts it on the ground, step back, fires for three, it's not close. You got to be pretty good to make that one. Christmas spinning baseline to the rim. No, missed the layup again. He's beside himself. Couple of brilliant moves here from Christmas, but could not convert. It was almost like he put himself into the spin cycle. 2 minutes to go. 9-point lead for the Broncos. Little fluttering pass grabbed up top by Carter. Garrett hangs in the air, fires pass into the corner, and a three-pointer good. That's Miles Ford back into the game. Another three ball for Cal State LA. Schaefer for three. Boom. It's quite a shooting exhibition. Hammonds has it right wing for Cal State LA. Golden Eagles trailing by 9, 39-30. We're on our way to a high-scoring affair. Dribble drive, back into the corner. Miles Ford, another look at a three. Side glassed it. And the Broncos are going to take a timeout. Cal Poly dodged a bullet. Golden Eagles can shoot, and shoot they will. They have attempted 17 three-pointers in this first half and 9 two-pointers. Broncos lead 39-30. Full timeout, so we'll step aside. 1:06 to go, first half action here on BroncoAthletics.com. Broncos should go 2 for 1 here. We'll see how they run this set. Ogundren crosses over to Peters, back to Dennis. Shot clock at 10 now. Want to get the shot off in the next 3 or 4, you better. Dennis, jump stop. Ogundren, got to get it up. Jordan, one dribble, throws up a wild one. No, shot clock violation. No, they'll let him play. About 7 seconds separating shot and game clock. Cal State LA now slowing it down a little bit. Although the Broncos should have one last shot to get something towards the rim. Evans-Taylor for 3. Little strong. Good box out. Little guy. Jordan Ogundren kept Travis Hammonds off the glass. Jordan driving inside. Still 12 seconds in the half. And the Broncos an over and back. Probably should just let that thing keep rolling. It takes another 3 or 4 seconds to get all the way to the other end of the floor. The Broncos went early. Golden Eagles now going to take a timeout. Well, Cal State LA will set up their own play. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. Now the Broncos shooting 56% in the first half. Turnover battle, pretty close. Broncos winning the rebounding battle. And if they could get 2 or 3 more of those free throws to drop, this would be a double-digit advantage. Cal State LA, of course, keeping themselves in the game by knocking down 6 3-pointers in the first half. And now they got one more look to try to cut this thing to 7 or 6. Handoff, Hammonds. Travis looking one way, going the other. He spins towards the middle, back to the right, hanging in the air. 2-point shot, not close, so the ball will roll out of bounds as the buzzer sounds. 39-30, fun first half, high-scoring affair. Up and down we go. Broncos lead by 9. We'll give you some stats and highlights from half number 1 on the other side of the halftime break. Talk to you in 15. 11-point lead for the Broncos. For the last chance there, Justin had the size edge. We'll get a stoppage coming up with this timeout. This one basically where we left it. Frid going to the basket. He's hit. And that'll get us to a timeout. So Jeffrey Frid will shoot a couple of free throws on the other side of the break. The big guy, 77%er at the line. Chance to make a few at the 15:56 mark. Broncos lead it by 11 from BroncoAthletics.com. Frid makes the first. As you mentioned, Jeff, a good foul shooter. Always surprises me that big guys aren't better, but I think there's sort of a size hand-to-ball ratio thing that goes on where it's like for we regular folk throwing a ping-pong ball into a fishbowl. Riley Schaefer has it poked away for the Broncos. Evans Taylor down. He gets bumped. Broncos getting themselves into some foul trouble here in the second half. That one's going to be on Young. And Roderick Evans Taylor, who redshirted last year, actually played up at Simon Fraser and led the team in scoring 2 seasons back. Simon Fraser up near Vancouver, Canada. Actually, I haven't seen their men's team. The women and the Broncos, they play one another seemingly annually. And we often see that Simon Fraser Women's Club in the NCAA tournament. They come down this way or head up farther north or whatever it may be. Saw them over at, I think, they're like Cal Baptist. Did they host? No. They were close. 7-point lead for the Broncos. At the foul line for the Golden Eagles. We will now employ the full court press. It did force a turnover. Let's see if the Broncos can make the adjustment. Here comes Christmas, stops at the foul line. Had a little bit of space, didn't take the shot. Schaefer, Sullivan, Chris going to work on the big guy. Stumbling, almost fell, and there's the whistle. Traveling violation. I was wondering if that was coming. Evans Taylor has been a very solid performer for the visitors so far. Here comes Means. Bounce inside. Evans Taylor stripped. Got Lawrence that got a hand on it. Dalen the other way. 2-on-2. Good defense by the Golden Eagles. Slowed him down. Goes. Reset the offense. Christmas around a screen from Sullivan. Hesitation dribble. Lefty layup. Good. He got to the rim twice in that first half but couldn't convert. You can see Christmas has as the young fella already a pretty good arsenal ways to get to the hoop. Here comes Hopkins to Evans-Taylor, inside Frid to a cutting Evans-Taylor who scores. Jeffrey Frid, nice pass out of the post. Big guy's got vision over the defense. There's just nobody that can get close to him. This one's coming our way. Saved by Lawrence. And I caught it. If you wonder why the broadcast stopped, it's because I had to make a play. Somewhat uncoordinated, mind you. But just a basketball and not a human. I can catch one. The other would be a disaster. Shot clock at 21 for the Broncos. Game clock 14-17. Cal Poly by 7. Christmas around a screen. Dennis had a look. Peters, he had a look. Nobody wanted it. They're trying to get it closer to the rim. Jeremy around a screen. Bounce pass into the corner. Peters right side now. Now to Christmas. Will into the air to Dennis. Jeremy fires a leaning three. Got iron. Nothing else. Schaefer saved it, but to the other team. Here comes Miles Ford. Ahead, Evans-Taylor down the lane. Cut off. Means straight away. A good look at a three. Well short. Offensive rebound and put back. Travis Hammonds. 5-point game. They're getting out there running, and they're going to the rim this time. Christmas has his pass tipped down. Realized Hopkins was back that way.
Second back in the game for the Broncos, number 1, Jordan O'Connor.
Thirteen and a half minutes to go. Broncos could use a little push here on offense. And turnovers have hurt the home team. Christmas bouncing left to O'Gundren right in front of us. Now Schaefer at the elbow. Flips one over the top inside. Layup, no. Sullivan, the offensive rebound. Spins it away from the defender, and I think they're going to call a held ball. No, excuse me, that'll be a foul on Hammonds. But before the shot, Sullivan was just about to wrench that thing away and go up. So to some degree, that foul actually helps the Golden Eagles. It's their first of the half. Told you, letting them bang a little bit, which is nice. O'Gundren bumped a bit, no whistle. Sullivan back to Jordan. Fakes the three, drives baseline, double team comes, he's cut off. Jordan now checked by Carter. He's waiting for somebody. Here comes Sullivan. Pass comes to Christmas. William hippity hopping to his right as the shot clock ticks down to 10. Dennis driving baseline, gets past the defense, reverse layup, good for Jeremy Dennis. Back to a touchdown edge for the Broncos, 49-42. Here comes Means, the lefty. That smooth stroke from three. He's got a couple from downtown already. Evans-Taylor doing the smart thing, taking it inside. Golden Eagles capitalizing with better field goal percentage here in the second half. Here comes Roderick. Down goes, and a foul on the Broncos well before the shot. And that's team foul number 5 against Pomona. We'll bring in Cornelius. Schaefer comes out.
Checking the game for the Golden Eagles, number 32, Jeffrey Frid. Also in the game for the Golden Eagles, number 30, Eric Carter.
Something going on at the scorer's table. Wiping up some moisture on the floor as well. Got some towels back behind the stanchion. Sullivan back there asking somebody need this. They said, no, we got it. It's fine. I got like 900 Chipotle napkins in my car if anybody needs those. 49-42 the score. 12 and a half minutes to go. Means, Ford, Hens, Carter, and Frid. 1 in, 4 out. Three-pointer Carter. No, front ironed it. Christmas the rebound. Broncos gang rebounding, and Hammonds is complaining again in the backcourt. Broncos another 5-on-4. Christmas in and out. Again got right to the rim, and again couldn't get that layup to stay in. Means weaving through traffic, waiting for Frid now to get himself back under the hoop. Broncos done a pretty good job to keep the big guy off the iron on the offensive glass, but he's done an excellent job of passing out of the post, kind of counteract. Carter, dribble drive, Good job by Christmas, cut him off. Hammonds thought about the three, faked it, poked away from behind. Broncos 3 on none. Can't stop that one. Christmas hammers it home, and it's 51-42. Broncos defense leads the offense. Racing back now, advantage Golden Eagles, and the Broncos recover. 5 on 5, we'll slow it down. 51-42 the score, 11.5 minutes to go. With a 9-point edge, back and forth in this ball game right from the outset. Means didn't want the three, Carter doesn't want the three, they go to Frid in the post. Jeffrey bouncing on Cornelius, double team comes outside, Means straight away for three, in and out. Lefty couldn't get that one to drop, and here comes Sullivan and the Broncos. Chris leaves it behind him for O'Gundren. Jordan surveying and waiting for his team to get with him. Now hesitation dribble, stops, a pivot. Got to get out of the key, handoff Sullivan. Chris shielding the defender, backing him down, shoots over him, and scores. That one rolling over the front iron. Good decision by Chris. He had the smaller man on him. Sullivan 6'3", Means 6'1", but he's probably got him by about 40 pounds. Means a slender 152. Devin into traffic, spins, jumps in the air, down he goes, and then fouled Christmas. That's twice in this game. The young guy has leapt in the air, and that's that cardinal sin. Do not get yourself skyborne with nowhere to go. And the Broncos defense suffocating. Broncos by 11, back and forth. 10:35 to go. We'll take a break on BroncoAthletics.com. Broncos have it by 11 with the basketball at Kellogg Arena. Cornelius got himself near the rim, spins, lefty handoff inside. O'Gundren draws the foul, can't get the layup to drop. He'll shoot two. Nice play, good pass from Cornelius. And the foul will go on Jeffrey Frid. O'Gundren got his left arm out, and Frid kind of grabbed it in this weird situation where I think if Frid had backed off a little, he may have seen an offensive. But he just wrenched the hand out of the way, and you can't do that. Into the game now, Grant Arthur, 6'3" freshman from La Cañada. In our first look at this column. O'Gundren, always reliable at the line. Knocks down both. 55-42 the score. Broncos by 13. They did get a little surge after that lead was down to 5. Evans-Taylor for three. No, off the back of the iron. Christmas, another rebound. He's been busy on the glass. William bringing it into the front court himself. That's a nice advantage to have a guy that can rebound and dribble. He's got 4 boards. Into the key. Handoff Cornelius. Elbow jumper. Too strong. Way too strong. Evans-Taylor the rebound. Handoff Carter. Garrett shimmying into the front court, gives it back to Evans-Taylor. I'm going to just start calling him Roderick. Carter, step back. No. And a foul on Sullivan. I think they're saying that he got under him on the landing. And Carter turned an ankle. I hope he's okay. Garrett is slow to get up. And he's hobbling over to the Golden Eagles bench right now. So we'll see if he can continue or if they have to bring somebody on to shoot the free throws. Well, it looks like he's going to try to shoot him. Goodness. Well, we didn't see an injury timeout here. This is an interesting decision. You can let somebody shoot him in college, and then they can play again. There's some rules about that, but it's not like the NBA where if you don't shoot the foul shots, you're cooked. The problem is I believe the other team can pick. First free throw is no good. Carter, 61%er when he's able to put weight on both feet. And right now, he is leaning considerably. Second free throw is good. That right foot is not right. Weebling and a wobbling. Garrett's played well off the bench for this team. If he can make this one, they can get him out. And he does. That's a big free throw. They're allowed to sub. So Garrett makes 2 out of 3. Overall, I think that went pretty well for Cal State LA. They'll take that. And then they can get their guy out of the ballgame to go rest and recover for a little bit. 55-44, Broncos by 11. 9.5 minutes to go in the ballgame. Cal Poly trying to make it a 2-0 night, but they got a ways to go in this one. About a quarter of the game. Ogundren, shimmy shake, drives past Frid, pump fake, stuck in the key, finds Peters right wing. And I think Nikhil going to get called for a traveling violation. I didn't actually see that one. There have been a couple where the guys looked like they went before they put the ball down, but he actually kind of leaned back and put the ball down. I think maybe they're saying that he switched feet, that it was one of those Roadrunner Wile E. Coyote things where his feet both went different directions and he stayed put. But I didn't see the traditional lean forward. Tough shot in traffic, no good. Evans Taylor trying to save it. Ball out of bounds off of Roderick. Well, that'll be Broncos ball. Full court press. Broncos break it. Ogundren, Peters, open in the corner. Nick for 3, short. That ball coming our way. Nick saves it. Gets his own long rebound. Get an open look. You take it. You chase it down. That went pretty much the way they'd want it to. Ogundren in traffic to Peters along the right side. Now into the corner, Christmas. Really using the screen, loses it. Stolen by Wilson. Jordan. Slow dribbling across the timeline, following Frid, Means into traffic, shoots high, arcing over Young, and somehow that thing got all the way back to it. That went through about 4 guys, a couple of each team. Taylor fakes the 3, his pass deflected, taken by the Broncos. Here comes Ogundren, down the lane, bumps Means off, scores with the left, easy bucket, 13-point lead. 57-44. Broncos, again, easy buckets go a long way. They've had 4 or 5 in this game, and I think Cal State LA has had maybe 1 or 2. You could argue that's the difference in it. And Ogundren a foul that I believe will send Evans Taylor to the line. Yeah, 2-shot foul. On the other side of the break. 7:45 to go. Broncos lead it by a baker's dozen. They're hanging in there, holding off the Golden Eagles. We can see if they'll keep on doing it when we come back. Discussion coming. Some sort of fun happening on the field, but we'll step aside at the 7:45 mark. Broncos 57. Golden Eagles, 44. The man we call Roderick. When you got 3 names, I choose one. Knocks down the first free throw. You got to talk fast in calling a basketball game. 7 syllables is way too many. He makes them both. He's having a nice game, so he's maybe earning a couple more syllables. 57-46, Broncos lead by 11. 7.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Christmas, bounce pass inside. Young fouled hard by Grant Arthur. And Justin Young will shoot 2. Over on that Golden Eagles side, Evans Taylor's carrying them. He's got 15 and 6 boards on the night. Third on the team in scoring on the year at about 12 a game, so he's over the season mark. Taylor misses the first free throw, Young. Otherwise, the guys that normally put up some pretty big points, Broncos did a nice job on them. Jordan Wilson, normally at 15. He only has 4. Second free throw, by the way, is good. Travis Hammonds also averages 15. He's got 6 right now. This is what the Broncos do. They try to take away your leading scorers, make the other guys beat you. And the few games that they've lost at home has been when someone catches fire, usually from downtown. Handoff, Means. Devin crosses over. Handoff, Hammonds. Back to Means in the corner. Quick trigger on the 3. In and out. Schaefer, the rebound for the Broncos. 12-point lead for Cal Poly. A little over 7 minutes to go. Here comes Christmas down the lane. Hesitates. Kicks it into the corner to Lawrence. Dalen gathers the chest pass. Now bouncing to the post. Sullivan. Chris double team. Finds Peters. Right wing open. Look at a 3. Nick in and out. Rebound, Hammonds. Bodies on the ground. It's both Golden Eagles players. They're running a 3-on-5 set. That one poked away by Christmas. Out of bounds. It'll be Cal State LA basketball. And wait a minute. Grant Arthur on the ground on the opposite side of the floor. I don't know how he got there. The official's coming over just to check on things, and I guess everybody's okay. Dalen Lawrence looking around like, me? 58-46. I almost forgot about Means. He drives baseline, handoff inside, and Roderick again. Fine game. Evans Taylor has 17 now, and it's a 10-point lead for the Broncos. Full court press again. Christmas across the timeline to Sullivan. Into the corner, Lawrence. Dalen thought about the 3. Broncos wisely want to set it up and play their offense. The clock is now their ally. No reason to just race it in. That one a lazy pass. You can't make a post-entry pass from that far away. And on the foul by Peters, it's 1-and-1 time. Devin Means. You got to get closer. It's those little things. But, of course, young guys, young mistake. Otherwise having a very nice ball game. 58-48 the score. You may have actually heard the Broncos assistant coach say exactly what I said. Those rare moments, man, as a broadcaster when you feel like you did something right. 1-1. Free throw is good. When somebody shoots 55% from three-point land, my thought is they're probably a decent foul shooter, but we'll check on that. Means just 6 out of 8 at the charity stripe this year. Tough to know what that means. But it sure looks good coming out of his hand. 1 for 2. Offensive rebound. Roderick put back. No. Schaefer the rebound. Broncos dodge a bullet. Riley gets rid of it now to Christmas. William into the front court to Sullivan down the lane. Lost it. Got it back. Christmas left wing. He comes into the handoff inside. Sullivan blows the layup, but a foul. He's annoyed with himself. That was just a little touch foul. And Chris, a big, strong kid, he usually converts on those. He'll go and try to do it at the foul line. Nice passing by the Broncos. Got a little advantage. You can see the Golden Eagles crashing the glass right now, so if the Broncos can get the rebound and push it, they'll have a little edge on offense. Well, Sullivan to the line. This place drops into a, did you say deafening silence? Oxymoronic. Sullivan knocks down the first. It's either oxymoronic or just moronic. If I'm saying it, I'll let you guess which one it is. Broncos by 10. Sullivan trying to push it up one more. Pace has leveled off a little bit here in the second half, although not by a ton. Both free throws good. Broncos quietly outscoring the Golden Eagles in the second half, 21-19. But they scored almost 40 in the first half. Three-point try, way downtown. That one rims out. Dennis up high for the rebound. Jordan Wilson kind of forcing that shot as he's been out of the action for most of the evening. Broncos have really done a nice job on him. Second team in a row, Cal Poly's just taken away their leading scorer. Shot clock at 15, game clock under 6 minutes now. Broncos by 11. Bucket or two here would go a long way. Touch pass to Lawrence in the corner. Fakes the three, pulls up inside the line, short. Sullivan the offensive rebound, and the Broncos can reset if they want. Wow, no foul there? Unbelievable. Bodies everywhere, and Means is going to take it coast to coast. Missed layup, offensive rebound. And Arthur, still two players in the backcourt that haven't gotten up, and the officials are finally going to stop the play. How in the world was there no call on that? It had to be on somebody. Sullivan jumped in the air over by the far sideline. Roderick Evans-Taylor got underneath him, and they both dropped hard. And they just let him play on. Got to call something. Stop the play there. Somebody's going to get hurt. I like letting them go. I've said that throughout the ballgame, but that's that line. Both these guys shaking it off. Sullivan kind of wheeling his arm out. He's talking to Evans-Taylor saying, "Are you okay?" And he's saying, "Yeah, I'm all right." Good sportsmanship there. Those guys just contact, nothing mean about it. Bounce into the post. That's Hammonds. Double team comes. Back to Means. Quick trigger three. Too strong. Out of bounds. I think that hit Schaefer. Yeah. Air ball. Well, the shot clock does not reset. It's at 16. Devon's missed a few tonight. That's good. It's tough to sustain 55% for a season. Hammonds fakes left, goes right. Step back three from 28 off glass. And the team goes crazy like he meant to do it. That's amazing. Ogundren across the timeline. Schaefer back to Dennis in front of us. And the defense slow to him. They know the Broncos aren't going to race this thing up. 8-point game. We're not done yet, folks. Ogundren bouncing into the offense. Stops, pulls up from 11, and knocks it down. Beautiful shot by Ogundren. Ogundren, I think, sneaks up on a lot of teams. This kid can play some ball. He's got 19. Arthur driving, stripped by Lawrence, but a foul. 19 on 9 shots for Ogundren. 3 rebounds, 4 assists, a steal, and no turnovers. This is one of the best games all year for Jordan because he's done it without mistakes. Hammond's walking by Ogundren, slapped him on the hindquarters. Those two are having a laugh about that bank three. Hammonds went crazy and the bench went nuts, and Jordan kind of looked at him like, you kidding? You know, for the way this game's gone, these teams are getting along really well on the floor. Hard-fought game, but not sportsmanship. That's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of sports right now. Guys are busting it. Full court press. Broncos 6 seconds to get it across. No problem. 4 minutes to go. Broncos by 8. 2 buckets would probably do it at this point, just based on possession count. Although then you get into the foul shots. Shot clock at 10. Got to get going now. Dennis, guarded by Means. Bounce pass to Sullivan in the post along the left block. Chris doubled. Spins. Puts it up. Short. Rebound. Pops up in the air. Grabbed by Wilson. Running ahead. Roderick. Running over O'Gundren. And it is a offensive foul. Officials looked at each other for a while. Jordan did a nice job to hold his ground. He's holding his lower back now. O'Gundren's wearing it tonight. These guys getting beat up out there in a good ball game. 62-54 the score. Broncos ball when we come back. 3:40 to play on BroncoAthletics.com. Broncos unable to get the ball inbounds. They're going to take a timeout. So, before we can even welcome you back, we'll send you back into a break. This is our rest for the evening. Well deserved. Back in a flash. Inbound pass comes to Christmas and held ball immediately. And he gives it to the Golden Eagles. The Broncos had a world of trouble with the inbound on that play. Couldn't get it in the first try. And then gave it away. Oops. 8-point ball game. Hammonds around O'Gundren, right through Sullivan. What's the call? Blocking foul. So Chris Sullivan.
His third personal foul. 10th team foul. The line shooting 2 for the Golden Eagles, Travis Hammonds.
On a 2-shot foul, and he makes the first. Makes them both. 6-point ball game once again. That full court press has worked a little bit. O'Gundren crosses over to Christmas. William looking for O'Gundren, throws it away. Evans to the basket, scores. 4-point game. Broncos melting down a little bit here. Jeremy Dennis takes the inbound. He's doubled, spins, races across the sideline, and they do get into the front court. Schaefer doubled, back to Christmas. Now you can't just slow it down. It's too close. You need buckets. Broncos, if they can clear that press and they have the advantage, you should probably take it. It was different when it was an 11-point gain a few minutes ago. Shot clock at 10. O'Gundren's got it straight away. Under 3 minutes to go now. Jordan fakes the three, takes the three, wide right. Golden Eagles the basketball, down only 4. Broncos starting to feel them nipping at their heels. Hammonds has it straight away inside to Evans Taylor. He shoots over Sullivan. No. Fight for a rebound. Grabbed by Arthur. To the ground they go. And I think we have a foul called. I believe it's on Dennis. Yeah, foul's going to be on Jeremy Dennis, and that'll send Grant Arthur to the free throw line. And Arthur made 2 already in the ball game. Trying to cut it to a 1-possession game now. And there's one. Well, nothing if not interesting. Cal State LA on a furious run. Broncos haven't done much lately. Full court press has gotten under their skin. Sullivan to inbound, looking for O'Gundren, looking for anybody. It's Dennis. Jeremy spins away from the double team again. Bounce pass off the foot of the defender and out of bounds. (62-60), Broncos by 2. Inbound pass comes to O'Gundren. Full court press is off with the ball near the timeline already. Dangerous pass. Sullivan to Schaefer. Riley fakes, goes inside, looking for somebody. He threw it away. Team wanted him to just shoot it. Chance to tie or take the lead now for the Golden Eagles. Evans Taylor driving down the lane, poked away, and that one hit the shot clock. That went over the basket. It was deflected by the Broncos, so it'll stay with the Golden Eagles. That was about 4 inches too high, or it would have hit the backboard and come pinging back out towards center court. 62-60, 2 minutes to go. Wilson takes the inbound. Jordan bouncing to Means. Now Evans Taylor, Hammonds for the lead. In and out. And a foul on the rebound is going to go on Sullivan, who gave a push to Evans Taylor, and he's got a chance now to tie it at the foul line. Oh, excuse me, it's on O'Gundren. I don't even see him down there. The Broncos down to this half. That's where things have changed a bit. First free throw good. Golden Eagles have also attempted 21 foul shots. Broncos 16. They have made them. That's been huge. They're 18 for 21. Overall, a 71% foul shooting team. That one is good. We are tied, and the Golden Eagles are going to take a timeout. New ball game with 1:55 to go. Heaven help us. Let's see what happens next on BroncoAthletics.com. We'll step aside. Broncos looking to inbound to Ogundren. Jordan doubled. The full court press staying on. Broncos clear it and now slow it down. 1 minute, 45 seconds to go. Tied at 62. Ogundren crosses over, stops to Schaefer. Riley for three. Got it! Huge shot, Riley Schaefer. 65-62. Broncos with the edge. The young man coming up big. Wilson into the key, flips it into the corner. Arthur for the tie. No. Rebound comes off the weak side, and Dennis has it. Jeremy into the front court, stops in the wrong spot, and I think he got hit. Yeah, foul is going to be on Devin Means, and Evans Taylor not happy about it. But you could see it was right in front of us here on press row. Dennis put his arms up, and Means got him right on the elbow. Evans Taylor did not commit the foul. I think when he found out it was on the other guy, that diffuses the situation a little bit. 1-and-1 time now, 7th team foul. So a big one coming up here for Dennis. Jeremy to the line. First one is up and short. Missed opportunity for the Broncos, who lead by 3. 1:15 to go. Wilson spinning into the key, kicks it back outside to Means, into the corner now Wilson. Jordan fakes the three, guarded by Dennis, no room there. Evans Taylor, opposite corner, Hammonds. He's tall enough to get it over the defense if he wants. Wilson driving, step back, long two, off the mark. Schaefer the rebound. Wow, how big has Riley been down the stretch? Under a minute to go. Ogundren bringing it across the timeline. Shot clock 20, game clock 47. The Broncos will run it down a bit. Ogundren down the lane. Did he get hit? Yes, he did. I think they're going to say before the shot again, although we'll wait on the official ruling. Foul is on number 2, and it is a 2-shot foul. So he gave us 2, and then he gave us 2 again. And a couple of big ones here for Ogundren, who, as we mentioned, one of the top foul shooters in the conference. At 87% coming into the ball game, and 4 for 5 at the line tonight. Not too far off his season mark. One more make and he'll almost be right on it. Are they switching it now to a 1-and-1? Doesn't matter, he made it. They keep us on our toes here, don't they? Broncos had this thing in control with an 11-point lead, and then all of a sudden it was just gone. But with this free throw, Ogundren unable to make it 5. It's a 4-point edge for the Broncos, 2-possession game. That's a big deal. Wilson, Evans Taylor, Hammonds, Travis going to fire from 28. It's too strong. Long rebound, Evans Taylor lays it up, lays it in. Timeout, Golden Eagles. Shot clock is off now. So if the Broncos can get it across the timeline, that'll force the Golden Eagles to foul. And for the Broncos, they got to decide who they want in the game, who can shoot, and where this thing can end up. 30-second timeout. The guys on the floor, when the timeout was called, was Ogundren, Peters, Schaefer, Sullivan, and Dennis. But in looking at the Broncos' numbers on the year, the runaway foul shooters on the team that you'd want at the line, although he just missed one, O'Gundren at 87%. Mason Dickerson is an 81% free throw shooter, and then there's a pretty steep drop. Schaefer 65, so there's a 16% collapse between 2 and 3. Although you certainly can't fault Schaefer. He did his part in this ball game. 8 points, 7 rebounds on 4 shots, including a big 3 and a big rebound in the last 2 minutes that has the Broncos in front. It's Schaefer, Peters, O'Gundren, Dennis, and Sullivan. So if they can break the press, O'Gundren and Schaefer would be your best bets at the line. Pass comes to Dennis. Jeremy around a double team, loses it, gets it back. Dangerous play, and finally they wrap him up. So 1-1 again. And these free throws are, to call them colossal would be a mild understatement. You've got to get the first one. At least make it a 3-point game, because then if you had to, you could foul at the other end. Dennis, high volume, 62% on the year. He's 2 for 5 on the night. If you're playing averages and you hope they even out in one game, that would mean he's due. Free throw looks good and is. First one in. In and out. 3-point game, 67-64. Broncos could foul somebody if they wanted to. Depends on how the time goes here. Guard the 3-point line as tight as you can. All these guys can shoot. Josh Hopkins into the game, along with Hammonds, Evans Taylor, Wilson, Arthur, and a timeout taken by the Golden Eagles, who ran a lot of clock and didn't do anything on that set. It's down to 8 seconds left. And Jim Syatt calls his final 30-second timeout. I don't know what was happening. It was a strange set. You got to figure that there was plenty of time for them to get a shot up, and if they miss, they could foul. The Broncos have not shown the ability to hit 2 free throws in a row tonight. They've been, without sugarcoating it too much, pretty bad at the foul line. 12 for 21. The Broncos could have gotten to 65% tonight. They'd be comfortably ahead in this ball game. But they didn't. And their opposition is 19 for 22 from downtown. And that's how they've kept this thing close. They have 7 extra points from the free throw line and 2 extra points from downtown. So the fact that the Broncos have shot the ball so much better gets wiped out a little bit by those 9. Broncos still lead by 3. 7.9 seconds to go. Golden Eagles will inbound on the sideline right in front of press row. Ball comes into the backcourt to Jordan Wilson. Yo-yoing. You could foul him now. Foul him. Hammonds takes it. Spinning. Fires to tie. No. Ball game. I never understand why teams don't foul. It obviously worked out in that spot, but Hammonds was facing away from the basket with 2 seconds left in a 3-point game. You wrap him up, he would have to make the first, miss the second, and hope for the back. And I guess at that point, Greg Kamansky thought, you know what, just let him shoot from 30 and see what happens. And he couldn't get it to go. Nice win for the Broncos. They were able to push out in front early. Golden Eagles surged back into a tie at 62, but the Broncos scored 5 of the game's final 7 points, and they emerged victorious in a 3-point decision, 67-64. Individual leaders for the Broncos. O'Gundren had 20 tonight, 3 rebounds and 4 assists in an all-around fine performance, and 0 turnovers for Jordan. A number of players that got close to double figures but didn't quite get there. Christmas had 9 on only 7 shots. He played very, very well tonight. Justin Young had 9 on only 5 shots in 12 minutes, and 8 apiece for Nick Peters and Riley Schaefer, who, say what you want about how this game went, and O'Gundren's 20. Riley Schaefer's 8 were huge. A big 3 early and a big 3 late, along with that giant rebound off the miss by the Golden Eagles. And Riley Schaefer among a number of freshmen on this team making an immediate impact. So the Broncos collect another win. Surging Broncos collect another win. That is now 6 in a row for Cal Poly Pomona, who heads out on the road for a week. Try to keep it going. Away from home, they'll go to Humboldt next Saturday. And they don't play again until the following Friday, February the 17th. So now we got a little bit of a break for Broncos basketball. The upcoming schedule, by the way, for Cal Poly Pomona. They play on the road on Saturday the 11th, Friday the 17th, and Saturday the 18th. And we'll be back here on Thursday, February the 23rd, to take on the Gators of San Francisco State. Once again, winners on both ends of the doubleheader tonight. Winners all around on this homestand. 4-0 Thursday and Saturday. That's the way you'd like to draw it up. Women and men off to Humboldt. Tune in next Saturday. That'll be on the road. We will not have that call. That game will be broadcast locally up in Humboldt, but you can probably find it on the internet. Our next broadcast will be on the 23rd of February. For Jake Coburn, I'm Dan Vespris. Thanks so much for listening and spending your Saturday night with us. Broncos 2-0 on the night. Have a wonderful 3 weeks. We'll talk to you in late February. Broncos win.